Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
விழித்துக்கொள். உடல் நலம், மனநலம், உணர்வு வளம், ஞானம், பொருள் வளம், எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்திடு. எல்லோர்க்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் தந்தருள். குண்டலினி தாயே விழித்துக்கொள்.
நித்யனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யனே நித்யனே நித்யானந்தனே, நித்யனே நித்யனே நித்யானந்தனே, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ, ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ, ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ, ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ, ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ. ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ, ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ.
ಅರುಣಾಚಲ
ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ, ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ,
சங்காரி சதா சிவனோடு சந்ததம் லயித்திருக்க சகஸ்ராரம் நோக்கி பொங்கிடுவாய்.
ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ. ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ. ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
Violence continues to be reported from Delhi as we cross more than 80 days since the Citizenship Amendment Act was passed in the Indian Parliament and the opposing sit-in protest at Shaheen Bagh began. To date, 37 lives have been lost and hundreds more injured, including several police officers who were heinously murdered amidst gruesome circumstances. Violence in Delhi has included clear plans to organize violent mobs, as well as the strategic stockpiling of weapons and petrol bombs. In recent days, the roof of a Hindu temple was occupied, as well as neighboring homes. The locations were used to attack neighbors and hurl stones at passers-by. Citizens of Delhi have begun organizing candlelight vigils at the India Gate as a call for peace in the city that has been plagued by reactionary violence. Most of the time, human beings find violence to be very charging. The violence-based attitudes may feel exciting, especially when supported by a large number of people. But the violence attitude is neither eternal nor permanent. Even when supported by a large number of people, life-negative violence is never supported by the cosmos. Hindus have started losing the elite culture revealed to us by our ancestors from their thousands of years of research and development. We started behaving as per reactionary assumptions. Anything we feel as our core strength, other than pro-life powerfulness, is delusion. Trying to eliminate another life is not supported by the cosmos. We become Hindu when we discover the powerful cognitions of Upanishad or Bhagavad Gita, Vedagamas, not just because of who our mother and father are. Hindu lifestyle and thought current is the technology revealed by the rishis. Powerfulness that comes from our very core is the only sustainable strength, not compounding our violence. The authentic Hindu inner world lifestyle of pure life positivity, uncovers a real nuclear force from the core. Life positive, life possible, life powerful, not reactionary violence. Violence continues to be reported from Delhi as we cross more than 80 days since the Citizenship Amendment Act was passed in the Indian Parliament and the opposing sit-in protest at Shaheen Bagh began. To date, 37 lives have been lost and hundreds more injured, including several police officers who were heinously murdered amidst gruesome circumstances. Violence in Delhi has included clear plans to organize violent mobs, as well as the strategic stockpiling of weapons and petrol bombs. In recent days, the roof of a Hindu temple was occupied, as well as neighboring homes. The locations were used to attack neighbors and hurl stones at passers-by. Citizens of Delhi have begun organizing candlelight vigils at the India Gate as a call for peace in the city that has been plagued by reactionary violence. Most of the time, human beings find violence to be very charging. The violence-based attitudes may feel exciting, especially when supported by a large number of people. But the violence attitude is neither eternal nor permanent. Even when supported by a large number of people, life-negative violence is never supported by the cosmos. Hindus have started losing the elite culture revealed to us by our ancestors from their thousands of years of research and development. We started behaving as per reactionary assumptions. Anything we feel as our core strength, other than pro-life powerfulness, is delusion. Trying to eliminate another life is not supported by the cosmos. We become Hindu when we discover the powerful cognitions of Upanishad or Bhagavad Gita, Vedagamas, not just because of who our mother and father are. Hindu lifestyle and thought current is the technology revealed by the rishis. Powerfulness that comes from our very core is the only sustainable strength, not compounding our violence. The authentic Hindu inner world lifestyle of pure life positivity uncovers a real nuclear force from the core. Life positive, life possible, life powerful, not reactionary violence.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all of the viewers who are gathered here today, awaiting the most divine, beautiful, auspicious happening on planet Earth today. The darshan of Paramashiva, embodied in Swamiji, or as the world knows him as His Divine Holiness Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. I welcome all of the viewers gathered on all the social media platforms, Facebook Live, Twitter, Instagram, KAILASA TV, and so many more other platforms showcased in the temples and satsang centers all over the world. It is my honor to be able to introduce today, as we await the satsang, to tell the story of how so much is going on, so much of persecution against Hinduism. In a world where we are continuously facing the threats from the outside, whether it be violence or inner agitation and violence that is stemmed from social conditioning and so much of deep hatred seated inside of us. Swamiji came to planet Earth with the ultimate solution for the problems of the world. Continuously, Swamiji has delivered for the past 20 years the ultimate solution. Devi Meenakshi was the first and foremost queen. If you see it in an evolutionary perspective, tribes existed all over the world. Humanity was living not in a civilization together, but actually in isolated camps in tribes all over the world. The human being, as we know it, had not yet evolved to the point of civilization and was just starting to explore language and other forms of technology which is privy to the human brain today. That is how old Devi Meenakshi was. It was in a time during the species of human beings was primordial, before the Homo sapien even evolved, that Devi Meenakshi spearheaded this evolution into Homo sapien, into the next level kind of human being, bringing together all of the different tribes in compassion and love, and ceasing to exist in this isolated manner was one of the best things that happened to humanity. And even science recognizes that. Evolution of humanity, of human sciences, all recognize that one of the most and greatest achievements of humankind, of the Homo genus, an animal, is starting to come together as a group, starting to live together in large kingdoms. And we, of course, already recognized that and already recorded that in our life history. What most modern day scientists don't see is that what they are recognizing as new discoveries in the area of Hinduism, in the area of science and technology, is actually not new in the definition that they believe. Our ancient rishis had recognized, discovered all of what they have now discovered after so many years, but did not see and did not appreciate in the Hindu culture. Going back to what I was saying before, Devi Meenakshi was the first ruler of humanity who had brought together all of the isolated tribes and built the nation, the immense nation that spanned across modern-day Pakistan until Cambodia. She was one of the first in a series of rulers who ruled and made the Indian civilization, the Indus Valley civilization, so great, known throughout the world for all of its riches being one of the richest cultures of humanity and the most beautiful culture that existed at the time. Of course, this attracted so many people from around the world, even then, to come and explore into our culture. But at that time, even then, of course, there was people who wanted to exploit the culture and started a huge persecution against the Hindu culture and tradition. Devi Meenakshi was the first matriarch of the Vedic civilization, followed by thousands of matriarchs, rulers who had established the philosophy and the traditional way of living in Hinduism. Hinduism is as great of a culture today because of how she established it. In all truth, we owe everything that we experience and live today as Hinduism to Devi Meenakshi. And she was the first matriarch of our civilization, known to all Hindus as the Mother. This is the culture which we have. This is our tradition. Feminism, women empowerment, matriarchs, and worshipping the divine feminine is just in our regular practice. It's in our bones and blood. However, today, the ideas of feminism in the Western world are only based in equality and seeking the rights of women in areas of politics, employment, society. And while there's no denying that that is extremely important, significant, and necessary for our evolution as a humanity, we have to understand that no being is empowered unless they are established in the conscious resource. As Swamiji has been saying, has been explaining detailedly in many different ways for the past 20 years, consciousness is the ultimate way that we have to establish ourselves and bring out the best in humanity. That is the way Swamiji is spearheading a revolutionary change to humanity and the way we live. Until today, he works continuously in order to bring this superconscious breakthrough to humanity, and has, throughout even the relentless persecution against him, continuously been giving and serving humanity. I invite all the viewers who are gathered with us today and waiting for Swamiji to ask the avatar using the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. You can ask any question which you want and have the opportunity of Swamiji himself to answer your questions in today's live satsang when Swamiji comes. As Swamiji says, he never answers the question, he always answers the questioner. Sometimes when we ask a question to Swamiji, it is having different meaning, it is resting in alternative motives, and for some way we ask that question seeking an answer which we may not even have voiced. But somehow, in some way, the way that Paramashiva himself works and knows, he is able to answer the deep seeking that we have inside of ourselves. I invite invite all of the viewers to tweet your question using the hashtag AskTheAvatar. You can mention at Srinath Nithyananda, the official tag of Swamiji on Twitter, and you can ask as many questions that you want for them to be established and answered in the live satsang when Swamiji comes today. You can see, if you have been tuning in to the last few days in the satsang, you know that it is an absolute treat to be able to get the answer from Swamiji for all of these questions. He is continuously answering our seeking, and as devotees reach out to him, making himself available for them to experience. Just recently, he had invited devotees, answered them personally, and made so much of joy happen in them. We have collected the testimony of these questioners, of just how answering one question during satsang was such a beautiful treat for all of the people who are watching. Not only that, the way that Swamiji answers the people is the most direct and loving, caring way that a question can be answered. He, like I said, answers the questioner and not the question, and fulfills a lifetime's long seeking in the soul, in the being that is asking the question. For this opportunity, once again, I invite all of the viewers to tweet your questions at hashtag AskTheAvatar at Sri Nithyananda. Now, I would like to introduce another main topic, significant topic for this prelude to satsang today. As so many people are seeing on the media, on many different types of social media, the amount of poison which is being spread against Swamiji and his disciples. Now, I would like to invite Ma Tattvapriya and Nithyanandita to answer to the media which is going on, continuously hurting Swamiji and ultimately hurting the entire Hinduism and working towards its destruction. Stay tuned as they will answer some of the questions which you have about this persecution against Swamiji and against Hinduism in its entirety. Thank you.
Nithyananda. Tyaga, love, and non-violence. These are the three things, the foundation on which Swamiji has built the entire Sangha. The revival of the only Hindu nation, Sri KAILASA, the foundation, if we can just see last 20 years of Swamiji's life, all we can see is just different dimensions of Tyaga, his uncompromising love and his non-violence. In spite of relentless attacks, assassination attempts, lawfare, media hate speech, character demonization, rapes and murders of his disciples, destruction of his religious institutions, monasteries. It's easy to talk about non-violence, but it's difficult when you are being persistently attacked atrociously for absolutely no reason at that time, from that space of non-violence, operating from that space of Tyaga and uncompromising love towards his disciples, and his will persistence to make his mission happen. That is Swamiji. That is how this entire Sangha, Sri KAILASA, has been built. Today, we are going to see and hear about what's been happening with the monk sisters. Recently, their mother, Bhuvaneshwari, has come out to the media and allegedly making false claims, spreading rumors about the two monk sisters and whatever they have been sharing so far. Just to give you a quick preview, Janardhan and his wife Bhuvaneshwari enrolled their 4 children in Gurukul 6 years back. Gurukul is a free residential school offering the Vedagamic education and the education of today through different syllabuses. We have IGCSE syllabus and different syllabuses in Gurukul. 3 years later, Janardhan and his wife decide to come and join the monastery full-time. Janardhan so-called resigned his job and came and joined the Adinam. And over the last 3 years, was involved in multiple financial embezzlements. We are having proofs, evidences of Bhuvaneshwari directly mixing poison in Swamiji's food. Both of them have been found to have been directly involved with the spearheading the anti-Hindu, anti-spiritual elements attack on Swamiji and Sangha. Last November, Janardhan decides to, once his financial embezzlement surfaced out and he realized he could not cheat anymore, he absconds from the organization, comes and wants to remove all his 4 children from Gurukul. The younger 2 children went with him. The elder 2 girls, who were majors at that time, decided to not give in to the father's corruption and his lack of integrity, and decide to stay with Swamiji and Sangha and decide to continue their monastic lifestyle. This decision leads to Janardhan filing an FIR saying that his daughters have been kidnapped. And this FIR led to the arrest of 2 of our female monks, Ma Pranapriya and Ma Priyatattva, who were kept in jail for 82 days and were later released on bail. And this also led to the harassment of the Gurukul Balasans by the so-called Child Welfare Committee authorities and Janardhan by the instigation of Janardhan. And now his wife, Bhuvaneshwari, has come out in the media saying that the daughters are, talking about their father in a wrong way. So what is the truth behind this whole thing? And why suddenly Bhuvaneshwari is coming out in the open when she herself has been involved indirect assassination attempts on Swamiji. So let's hear the truth from the two monk sisters who are joining us today to share the truth and to unravel the mystery behind the conspiracy spearheaded by their once father and mother, Janardhan and Bhuvaneshwari. Nithyananda Ma.
First, we want to offer our gratitude to Swamiji and Sangha for being with us, for giving us this opportunity literally every day, where we are able to come and voice out the justice, the truth of what is exactly happening. Media is so busy in spreading all sorts of hate speeches, absurd lies, and just spreading hatred, defamation, and trying to twist our case, trying to bring injustice for us. And I really want to thank all the viewers who are continuously supporting, many people who are continuously expressing your support by tweeting, by commenting, by messaging us. Like this, in many ways, you all have shown your support. And I really want to thank all of you for that. Yesterday, there was a fake news by this prostitute channel, Republic TV. Actually, I'm so hurt by the way the Republic TV has tortured both of our lives that I'm even using this word. Actually, there are so many media channels that are just prostitutes. And I would like to include Republic TV also in that, because the way it has tortured us. Every time spreading some false rumor as a news. And every time it has been really, really hard on our lives. Really hard on the life of Swamiji. Someone who's doing so much to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, so much to humanity at large, is being persecuted continuously. I only wanted to address the recent video that was published by Republic TV, the video of Bhuvaneshwari, our Purvashram mother, where she comes and pretends with a lot of theatrics, claiming all sorts of lies, telling how actually there's nothing even she's sharing there. All she's doing is cursing. All she's doing is just abusing us. And that video, the transcript of that video was published in Republic TV. And this news, so many people started sending to me with a lot of concern. And that is why I wanted to address this today. I really thank all of you for your patience and coming and giving us this time and listening to us. First, I just wanted to give a brief intro on who is this lady. She has been, I have to say, like when she actually put us in Nithyananda Gurukul, that time because the first time when she met Swamiji, she actually held her Mangal Sutra, what we call as Tali in Tamil, the Tirumangalyam. She held that, came to Swamiji and begged for her husband's life, Kulnari's life. He was in a serious condition in hospital where his third heart surgery was going on. The doctors had almost given up. Swamiji blessed her, and that is why that Kulnari is even alive today. After being seeing that her husband's life was saved, she started getting connected and started doing coming to ashram. But after she came to ashram, she never joined as an Adinavasi. We joined the Nithyananda Gurukul in the year 2013, but she had not joined the Adinam then. In 2016, when she got money to poison Swamiji, that is when she enters the Adinam and pressurizes to be in Swamiji's kitchen. You all would have heard Swamiji multiple times telling that he is not able to talk and he coughs a lot, something is wrong with his health, and that anti-Hindu elements have injected poison inside Swamiji. There are multiple people who are involved in this, but the one that I have seen as an eyewitness was this lady, Bhuvaneshwari, whose abusive video is now widely spreading. And she poisoned Swamiji, and when I found out that she is poisoned Swamiji, it was a slow poison with high toxic levels of lead. So you keep putting it in the food every day. Within 2 months, the organs will start dysfunctioning. It will just start actually malfunctioning, and that person will die within 3-4 months. So that was a poison that she started feeding Swamiji, but she started mixing in Swamiji's food and giving it to him.
And all of you I also wanted to share with all of you, it is not a joke what we are going through, what we are being put through by when people go to their parents, when people live with their parents, especially in a culture like India where family is given utmost priority. In India, we are out to look up at our parents to learn ethics, to see how we have to treat others with respect, to learn how to treat women with dignity. That is the reason that India has always grown with its popularity about the culture, because we give so much of importance and respect, mutual respect in the family. But unfortunately for us, that is not the truth. That is not what we are, and why we are running away is not just because of that. We literally are being brought up by someone who is an assassin, who's a murderer, someone who's a cheap womanizer. All of you should know, as an 18-year-old girl, what amount of torture it would have taken me, what amount of pain it would have taken me, that is caused by my own, whom I am supposed to call as parents, by that Kulnari and by Bhuvaneshwari, that it takes me to tell this. All of you should know, when many of your relatives, when many of you at your 18 would have dreamt what you should do next, what is a career you have to choose, and many of you would have dreamt that this is what you need to do and had a clarity in life, and by now might as well have even started it. There are many people who are achieving, but here what I want, fortunately I was able to get as a gift. Swamiji happened in my life just at the age of 13. But today, this is not what I dreamt of. I have been running here and there, almost like a refugee, because I don't have any place to live. There's nobody. And whatever we talk being manipulated in the media, being misinterpreted, mispresented. If you as a woman, as a child, just at 18, are put through this, what would you do? I am being asked to file a false rape charge against the person who has brought me, who is my father and mother, Swamiji, who is my master, who is everything. I have seen him save my very own father's life. As a 12-year-old girl, as a 13-year-old girl, I saw how the man I thought was my father was saved by Swamiji, and today that very man, that Kulnari, calls me and tells me to file a false rape charge against Swamiji. That, first of all, for it is never easy even to utter the word rape charge, all of it takes me so much of pain. That is not what I am brought up. That's not the ambience in which I am brought up.
Actually, only when all these things started, we even started learning many of these things, many of these words. It's so painful that right now we're being like the prime time of our life, where we are supposed to focus on our ambitions, career, what we want to do. It is so hurting that we are in a position today where we are supposed to come like this and talk to you all just because we are being tortured by that Kulnari and his wife. I wanted to ask all of you, it is how it feels for you when someone who has done so much to you and your family, and in front of you, the people whom you were just putting all your belief and trust on, Swamiji, executed by such cheapsters. How would you feel?
All of you need to understand that every time it was Swamiji who was the target, the person who has sacrificed everything and is selflessly serving the humanity, the person who has left everything, his whole life, in spite of being harassed, being abused, being persecuted, being dragged into jail for no crime, without a single victim, he was charged of rape falsely. All of these persecution Swamiji put up. It takes lot of pain to see what Swamiji is going through and to be used as a weapon against Swamiji itself. Every time Swamiji was tortured, he was abused. Every time.
keep asking, telling, oh, how are you able to handle all these? Why are your own parents? They have been there in the Adinam, and why are they all of a sudden doing it? I wanted all of you to know. I first want you all to understand their character, so you all are able to understand what we are sharing with you all. I do get it when it's really uncognizable for an Indian family, especially a Hindu family, where culture, heritage are all rich, to be having all these things. But this case is different. I wanted all of you to understand, they do anything for money. 2013, it was Swamiji who saved Kulnari's life. 2016, that same Kulnari and his wife come into the Adinam after taking money from the conspirators to poison and assassinate Swamiji.
Not just taking money from conspirators, stealing money from Swamiji. Today that Bhuvaneshwari is making a video and doing all of her theatrics and trying to be melodramatic. But all of you should know, that woman that is crying and trying to get sympathy out of you all has also been the very same cunning person that stole more than 5 crore rupees in the name of trying to fulfill all her loans and debts. She took money from Swamiji, more than 5 crore. But till date, not a single penny has been returned, and you all should know, she hasn't just used that to settle her loans. She stole that money and started hotel, started her business, and ran away from the Adinam.
See, one important thing I want all of you to understand is, she comes and claims so much about family today, but for almost 3 years, the day when she left the Adinam, after we found out that she was the one who was poisoning Swamiji, she left the Adinam. After that, she hasn't even bothered about her family. She was living with some other person half her age. She was living with another man. Understand, after having 4 children, the age where she is expected to tell us, oh, please focus on your lives, don't go into relationships, don't have boyfriends. She didn't do that to us. Instead, it was the other way around. We were telling her not to do what she is doing. We were telling her to come and stay with us as a whole family. Today, what makes her come and talk so much about family? I really have this question. How much did she take from that Kulnari or any other conspirator to make even this video? And how come it took so many months to make a video? If this was something she has been talking from beginning, she should have made a video. She had her social media active with her. You all need to know that she was not there in the home. She ran away. Even after this problem started, twice, despite of all this persecution starting, 2 to 3 times, she ran away from the house. And that was a period where the Kulnari was keeping quiet. And it's actually like when I'm telling all these things, it doesn't feel nice. It's really like hurting when it's like someone you trust so much just deceives you. And not just that, what you believe as something most precious in your life, that is just being taken away. forcefully from you. Today you all can see we are neither being able to be with Sangha, nor are we able to even come back to our home country. How long is this going to continue? Most importantly, it really pains to see that they're using us as a weapon against Swamiji. There is a question that people are asking. It is so hard to take strong stance. Can you answer to the people who are claiming that you are not taking the stance by yourself and being told and even threatened by Swamiji to say what you are saying? First, I wanted all of you to understand it's a very painful thing that we have not been able to be in communication with the Sangha. All we do is, we know we had to come at this time, so we get an opportunity to come and be in the Nithyananda TV. That's all. We are not able to contact the Sangha, and Swamiji, no way. And why? First, if you all just analyze this question logically, why is Swamiji going to tell us, do this, do that? What is the use of us for the Sangha? There's no special thing. If you all just see, okay, if so much case is happening, it'll all take just few minutes for Swamiji to tell, okay, you guys go. He actually told that in the satsang. He told, you guys go solve your family problem. After we have not been in touch with Swamiji or Sangha or anybody, it's all just a satsang, few minutes, that 1 hour satsang that we get to watch a video live on Nithyananda TV. And apart from that, we know at this time we can come live and share here. So we only come live and come here and share. And what we have taken this stance is not based on anyone else telling. And you all are wrong by telling, oh, taking strong stance is difficult. No. This strong stance is our will persistence to stand up by dharma. And this is what Swamiji has taught us. This is how Gurukul has groomed us to stand up with dharma. And this question itself, we are taking our decisions on our own. Nobody is teaching us. There's no gun that is kept on our heads.
And I don't think to tell the truth of what we have been through, we need to be forced. All of you need to understand. We have been having no place and we are running around. It can only take insensitive people and violent people to comment on us instead of helping us find the truth or helping us find justice. We have been targeted by our own, whom we are supposed to call parents, where children are supposed to be protected by parents. We are running away because they are worst demons. You all need to know this persecution that is happening to Swamiji, this is not the first time. Time and again this has happened. Last time, Adinavasis, devotees were physically attacked. You all can see in the video how they were all abused, targeted and violently attacked. The malicious persecution that happened.
In June 2012, Ajit Hanuma Kanavar interviewed the fake rape victim of Paramahamsa Nithyananda on Suvarna TV. By June 7, 2012, Swamiji refutes her fake claims in a press meet held here in Bidadi. Ajit Hanuma Kanavar interrupts this press meet with illegal summons, which Swamiji refused to take. This, however, was projected in the media as if Swamiji was absconding repeatedly, and this is shown in this way even till now. The media failed to show that what Ajit did was illegal, as he is not a representative of the court. He is a media person. Furthermore, the summons Ajit was trying to give was from the convicted rapist Vinay Bharadwaj in another false case that was dismissed. After Ajit illegally tries to serve a summons, his rowdies come back and attack the ashram and ashramites, severely injuring our administrators. Then his Savarna gang again interrupts the press meet the following day and created a huge scene by assaulting our ashramites, sannyasis and women. When they're being escorted out there, a huge crowd of gundas is seen rioting outside the gate. They actually jumped our fence and started attacking us with stones and degraded Swamiji's pictures and effigies. Finally, Ajit puts a false case on Swamiji, accusing him of supposedly inciting an attack on him. This complaint was completely baseless and was dismissed as Swamiji was not even present on the scene. However, the case on Ajit of sexual assault on one of our sannyasis is still open. The media is leveraging its mafia power to go beyond its scope and conspiring with criminals to attack Hindu gurus. Where is the integrity and basic human decency in the Indian media?
This, just what we saw, is only a glimpse of the humongous, horrific, malicious attack that Swamiji was put through. Today, this lady who has absolutely no chastity, all of us need to understand, it is chastity that gives power to our words. It is chastity, whether it is a boon or a curse, the words you utter becomes reality. It was only because of Gandhari's chastity she was able to even curse Krishna. It was only because of chastity Savitri was able to command the sun, command Yamadharma. Everybody's words work only if they are chaste. This lady is coming and talking so much absolutely without any chastity. She was a person, neither she's chaste to her husband, nor is she chaste to her guru. And who is she coming and talking like this, abusing us, cursing us? Who is she to curse Swamiji? Each one of you who are watching this, I really request all of you to raise your questions and ask. If her real concern is only us, if she really wants that only both of us have to come back to the family and that is all they want, why not give a simple affidavit? Just telling that they are not going to misuse us and make us file a false rape charge on Swamiji. We have been asking this literally every day. Why? How come they're not giving it till date? It is really, really so obvious that it is a complete conspiracy and a fake news. But nobody listens to our side. The whole news is claiming that we, both of us, are kidnapped. And we are continuously telling that no, we are not kidnapped and please listen to our side. No media is interested to listen. They only keep putting all the crap that Kulnari and his third-rate sheep family is sending. It is really painful that we have to come where I would love to share the teachings of Swamiji here.
For the past 5 months, it's not just not talking. It is so painful. Really, I don't even know how to bring all this out, because till date I have heard the media trials, because I've seen how it was done on Swamiji. But today, going through it, I'm understanding so many other impacts, so many other implications it has personally on our lives. It is not just ordinary trolls or nothing like that, completely mispresenting our very existence and context, where she makes a video trying to protect her life from the very media and press channels that were trying to attack, and they change and manipulate and present the news. This media is one of the worst persecution that can happen to anybody's life today. How Republic TV is doing and how so many other news media channels are doing, it is not just us. Even to Swamiji, this was the very, very same weapon that was used to assassinate his character, to ridicule him, to tell truth, all the lies, to hide the truth. All of you should know, Swamiji, who tried to tell the truth, was completely manipulated. There were trespassers trying to illegally jump in and attack Swamiji. There were assassination attempts. Acid eggs were thrown on Swamiji. A worse inhumane torture. I'll just show you all one example. How one cheap prostitute headed by none other than Danya Rajendran, how she manipulated and mispresented. And when they manipulate and mispresent for their cheap TRP, they do it publicly. But after that, they try to settle down all the issues without public knowing. All of you can see the video for yourselves.
Danya Rajendran, an anti-national journalist, a paid media prostitute woman who is always misguiding people by giving false news about the avatar Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda Swamiji. This attention-seeking lady job is always bad commenting about Swamiji for more views of her page, joining with anti-national elements. If she works in the social media or posting some useless gossip about Swamiji in her media to increase TRP rate. This mediocre mind who continuously paid for spreading lies about Sri Nithyananda Swamiji. She is a paid media person who is always giving news twists to people about Swamiji with her vested interest. When we are facing such crucial persecution on 2010, this lady never left us, got us the slot extra interview from Swamiji in Haridwar. In front of us, she took interview introduced to Swamiji by saying Swamiji is very much in Haridwar attending Kumbh Mela and speaking to Times Now.
Media reports from two South Indian states, Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, claim that Swamiji Paramahamsa Nithyananda is missing. But the Swamiji is very much in Haridwar attending the Kumbh Mela and speaking to Times Now.
And these prostitutes started our news within their channel claiming Times Now managed to track down Swamiji Nithyananda in Haridwar.
Times Now managed to track down Swami Nithyananda in Haridwar.
And this paid media anchor first imposed Swamiji with the introduction as the man admits he is indeed in that sleaze video, which is utter lie.
The man admits he is indeed in that sleaze video, but that some parts of it have been morphed.
They impose subtitle with the interview is "It's me in the video," just knowing the psychology of the people. To watch the interview with the judgment, not with the open mind. This we can call as possessing people by imposed judgment about others and making money out of it. Here is the original video. While watching this video, the viewer who want to know the facts will not come to the conclusion Swamiji is saying that he is in that video. Swamiji is giving a simple, straightforward answer that Swamiji does not have any judgment of that video. And he clearly says that Swamiji has sent the video for research.
Swamiji, what created the entire Paramashivam video? What is you on the video?
Few things I want to talk about it. Surely there is a lot of misrepresentation, manipulation, conspiracy and morphing. Now only we are working which part is recorded during with conspired way, in a conspired way, which part is marked, which part is misrepresented, which is manipulated. All these things we are studying. Before I come to the complete conclusion, I do not want to make any big comment. But apart from this, I can say many things about the whole thing, about the situation, about the whole atmosphere. First thing, my personal life was completely misrepresented and misinterpreted, and intrusion of privacy. Intrusion of privacy. Some of the magazines and media are publishing the photograph of me changing clothes after taking bath. And what it has to do with, see, some videos they are publishing to defame my character. Some videos they are publishing just changing clothes. I don't know how much is marked in this and how much is. Now only we have sent some, whatever we got, we have sent it to some of the people who are doing research. We are working on it. Before that, I wanted to be very patient before making any comment.
And Swamiji never said in the interview that he was in trance when the video was shot. First of all, Swamiji never spoke about the video shot. All he was saying is consciously he was in deep samadhi and physically he was not feeling well. And this prostitute Dania twisted his words as trance in the middle of the interview.
So were you sick in December 2000?
Yes. I was sick for many days. One, consciously I was in a very deep samadhi, and physically I was not feeling well.
After asking series of questions to Swamiji, it's Dania Rajendran, the prostitute, twisted the word from samadhi to trance by asking a question with the statement, going back to the December 2009 incident, you had said that you were in trance that time.
Going back to the December 2009 incident, you had said that you were in a trance at that time. So do you think some of the things could have been misinterpreted, or you were not even in your senses when it happened? Is that what you're trying to say?
Just because Swamiji did not comment about the details of a question, which is not so important at that point of time, they twisted Swamiji word from samadhi to trance. First of all, in any straightforward video, the anchor description, the visual and the scroll contents has to be same. The scrolls are used to show the essence of the video for the viewer to decide for watching the video or not. The anchor is there to give the brief of that video. And finally, the video is shared for the viewer to know the truth. But in case of Swamiji interview, the anchor description, scrolls and the visuals are completely different. Swamiji visuals are used just to show the availability of him in that interview. The scrolls are used for people to imbibe media imposed judgment of Swamiji in the visual. The anchor is leading Swamiji interview according to the TRP rate of the channel. They are repeating the same interview again and again for people not to divert from the imposed context and stick to their life.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasannidhanam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om
that we see in these tapes of Swami Nithyananda. He's sitting in his prison cell before he's removed, in fact, and brought to the interrogation chamber. But there he seems to be more relaxed.
Well, yes, the visuals that we are running, Rahul, is from the first day when Nithyananda was brought to Bangalore. In fact, that's a CCTV footage from the interrogation room where he was kept inside the CID office. Now, very strangely, that day, Rahul, the audio did not get recorded and the entire proceedings had to be repeated by the CID once again the next day. Now, what sources in the CID office tell us is that Nithyananda was a very difficult man to interview because mostly he would answer in monosyllable.
Swamiji as monosyllable is a word framing from Nithya Rajendran. This is one of a cook-up story which is the interpretation from her mediocre mind. In the first itself, she mentioned that there is no audio of the CID interrogation and the CID has explained the entire proceedings on the very next day. On seeing the CID interrogation footage, anyone cannot tell that Swamiji is a monosyllable. He is the one who is talking in that entire footage and the body language of him is normal and the interrogators are listening to it. Here also, the visual is different and the anchor is interpreting Swamiji by using CID name. This is the cunning way the media is spreading lies in front of our own eyes.
For explaining to all of us the truth and ensuring that their voice, their story is heard. Making sure that every single person knows the truth of why this persecution is happening and why we are all facing so much of hardship, why Swamiji himself is sacrificing so much. This in itself explains what is the quality, the essence of the truths that Swamiji is delivering to the world. He knows that no matter what, he must deliver the conscious breakthrough, the experience of Paramashivam to all of us. Thank you everyone for joining, for our panelists, and for all of the viewers for listening to our side of the story. Now, we will get ready for the darshan of Paramashivam. Await with the utmost yearning inside of you, chanting the Mahavakya and sitting in deep silence, awaiting the darshan of Paramashivam. Thank you.
closed is meditation, connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांग श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यमान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत उक्तामय चतुरश्रयान धीयमान छत्रचामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त विरतावल्यरन्त्रित ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सत्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग जीवूत परम सकल भेद केशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज मुनि श्रवण शाक्यादि महाप्रकार निर्वाण ज्ञानवानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह वचोचेतन पूर्वक ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ महासंस्थान ज्ञान साम्राज्य शासक सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ तृणवत्युत्तर वशततम गुरु महासन्निधान महानिर्वाणि पीठस्य अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर अटल पीठस्य अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वद्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ जगद्गुरु भगवान श्री न श्री परमहंस नित्यानंद श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी परात् परात् परात्
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் நீ கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவர்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் மாண்டிட அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாரா
நேசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா பொன்மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே இதை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் மறை நாயகா மதியலில் நிறைந்திடுவாய். மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய். அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். विमुक्ति कारणि नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरेशने नामलै विनित्य नित्यानन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே திருப்படியை தொழுதோமே. வெள்ளியாகினாய் கிள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஊழியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படை தரு கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எவ்வையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யானந்தனே. சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய். நயே கதியன சரணதை நயே காத்திரவா அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய். அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய். அகிலம் போற்றிடவே வாராய். நித்யானந்தனே
நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா எல்லையின் கூத்தனே நடராஜா நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா அணுவிலே அசைந்திடும் நடராஜா நீ அனைத்திலும் ஆடிடும் நடராஜா.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the visitors, viewers, devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanidar Kotari, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Diksha into Power Manifestation participants, everyone, all those watching on KAILASA's Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, KAILASA TV, Hinduism Now, Enlighten app, Twitter and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. And today, the second day of Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, Rajarajeshwari Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti is gracing in Sarva Alankara in Rajata Simha Vahana along with Sri Lakshmi, Sri Saraswati in Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetam. Let's receive their blessings now.
Om Dhurasiddhurvadhurvantandhurvatanyos Dhurvatitindhur Vayam Dhurva Devana Masyastitamam Papritamanjustatamam Manhitamam Devahutamahamahritamasi Havirtha Nandrigam Hasva Mahva Armitrasyatva Chakra Prekshema Bherma Samvikta Matva Hikusham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Pagnan Nirritim Mama Pashukis Uddipyasvajata vedo paghan nirritim mama Pashugishtamahhyamavaha jivanancha disho disha Mano higamsi jata vedo gamashvam purushan jagate Abhibhradagna agahi shriyama paripataya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Namaha Ekaharati deepam sandarshayami Om Amrite Amritodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Nivedananantaramatsamanam Samarpayami Om Bahuvai Bahvashvayai Bahvajavikayai Bahuvrihiyavayai Bahumashatilayai Bahuhiranyayai Bahuhastikayai Bahudasa Purushayai Raimattei Puktimattei Bahurayat Koshayai Rajastu Om Sarvasyaptei Sarvasyajittei Sarvameva Tena Apnoti Sarvanjayati Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Rajarajeshwari Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Sarvopachara Pujarthe Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami
Paramashiva's message today from Sri KAILASA directly. Listen. Every time when Tyaga is cognized and manifested, you raise you to the next level of existence. Understand? I'll tell you some of the stories, training I had with my own gurus. Usually, the biggest question I face from disciples, devotees, Swamiji, I don't feel like doing Tyaga, what should I do? Understand? Mind will never ever support you taking the decision of Tyaga. Because it's like how will the mind give up its right over you? You see, mind exists with a tremendous confusion and by keeping you powerless. It derives its life by keeping you powerless. How will mind help you to do Tyaga? Tyaga is like a fire. Mind is like a fungus, thrives in the dark, dirty water. It thrives in the dark, dirty water, stagnant in one corner. How will the mind allow the existence of Tyaga in you? No. It will try its best to stop you. Understand one thing. If you ate radish, you will belch radish smell. If you ate all confusion, powerlessness, this kind of thoughts, naturally you will belch powerlessness, fear, insecurity. No, I may try to do Tyaga now, but after 1 year I may collapse. Fool! Are you fool? More and more Tyaga you will only raise to next level in your conscious existence. People try to tell me, oh, even if I think of sannyas now, after 2 years I may fail. Actually, failures happen only in marriage. In sannyas there is no failure. Sannyas is like having all your wealth in your bank, in your reserve in the hand. You can spend any time. A sannyasi can marry anytime he wants. He's a single. But a grihastha cannot become sannyasi anytime he wants. Grihastha or a married person is a life spent already. You should feel more secure with sannyas, not with grihastha life. Here you have more freedom, more opportunity, more possibility, things are more open to you. I am not encouraging sannyasis getting married. Please understand. Please understand what I am saying. I want all of you to know your delusion, and the absolute worst delusion is you expecting your deluded mind to support you in Tyaga. No, it will not. Your body is filled with toxins. Mind is absolutely confidenceless. Full of fears and powerlessness. How do you expect your mind to inspire you for Tyaga? No. Only the conscious, ferocious decision can make you powerless, can make you get out of powerlessness, can make you free from powerlessness. Understand? I tell you. I'll tell you what is Tyaga. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of Tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring Tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way Tyaga functions, that is the way Tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. I tell you, all the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter Tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that also, but never come down. I have seen how the Tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I completed the building of the big sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this KAILASA nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything. End of the day, see that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you, I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. The powerless mental setup you carry, you lose that. You break that. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about Tyaga and you doing Tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is Tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do Tyaga. Only then you should do Tyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities, fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. Fresh energy. If you eat radish, you will belch radish. If you are filled with delusion, confusing, complication, incompletion, powerless thoughts, how do you expect your inner space will automatically manifest Tyaga? No. Tyaga is conscious decision. Tyaga is always momentary decision. After that decision, you stand by it. Then you just experience higher existence, higher consciousness. Whether in your health, I tell you, if you have tasted the Tyaga in utter insecurity, like you walked out of some very worst suffocating situations and did not go back. You only went forward, went ahead. If you have tasted that kind of a Tyaga, you will even walk out of cancer. Because once you taste Tyaga, it becomes your biomemory. That is why I say a sannyasi will never have cancer. Because he can just walk out of cancer. Person who has tasted pure sannyas, I have walked out of multiple suffocating situations in my life, never turned back, looked back, even thought about looking back. I tell you, tasting sannyas, tasting unclutching, tasting Tyaga is all one and the same. In Tamil, once அருணகிரி ஈஸ்வரர் told me, நாய் தான்ப்பா வாந்தி எடுத்ததை வாரி திங்கும், நாம பண்ணப்படாது. Only dogs eat what they vomited, not human beings. So once you renounce, do Tyaga and move ahead, go ahead, march ahead, never looking back, never going back, never getting into the cozy, secured, backup plan B's. I tell you, Tyaga infuses very life in you. Today, I'll initiate all of you into this powerfulness of Tyaga as energy, consciousness. After a break, let's get ready for this initiation process after a break.
Nithyananda, just beautifully Swamiji shares how Tyaga gives powerfulness in us. How by doing Tyaga we actually become wealthy. How we do not lose anything. Such beautiful, powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving us every day. As we are celebrating the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam and the Vijayotsavam Brahmotsavam, and both combined together on March 2nd, celebrating the Anti-Spiritual Elements Suicide Day and the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. On this special day, we are offering Chandi Homa, a special Chandi Homa to remove, to destroy all negativity and for a glorious victory. On this very special day, to celebrate this occasion, the whole Nithyananda Sangha around the world want to share their joy, their gratitude and their love to Swamiji. Why do they follow Swamiji? There is a beautiful campaign going on, Why I Follow Nithyananda. This campaign is so dear to many. It is very close to their hearts because all they have to do is just share their experience, why they follow Swamiji. And people around the world are sharing their experience in their own language. Actually, there are a few devotees who say it is not enough for them. One video is not enough where they can share their experience. So they have committed to make 108 videos each. It is just so joyful to hear their love for Swamiji, their devotion for Swamiji and their gratitude. We also have today Ma Maitreyi Solai from Massachusetts, USA, who is actually leading this campaign and enriching their devotees and inspiring in recording and getting even the shy devotees who are shy in front of camera to share their experience and gratitude as to why they follow Swamiji. So we have today Ma Maitreyi Solai to come and share about her experience of meeting Swamiji as well as to why she is leading this campaign. As we wait for her, just want to share how Swamiji has made a difference in so many people's lives. Actually, Ma Maitreyi is ready and available now. Ma, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma.
Thank you for leading this wonderful campaign. Could you please share your experience as to why this project especially is dear to your heart?
Yes, Ma. Yes, this is extremely dear to my heart and I'm very passionate about this campaign because I was one of those people on the other side, right? Like, I was born in Tamil Nadu and I followed the persecution right from the beginning. I came to know about Swamiji only through the persecution, only through the mock video. And, I've been on the other side and I have not known anything about Swamiji except for what the media portrayed. So when my husband told me a couple of years ago that he was going to attend Swamiji's program, Mahasannidhanam, I was a little surprised, in fact taken aback. What will I tell the world? The world is going to mock at us. Why this controversial guru? There are so many gurus out there. Let's just, find some guru that's less controversial, was my first thought. But then, my husband insisted. He said he had done his research and he found Swamiji to be very genuine, very authentic. And he did attend the program and I saw him transform. So I was very curious about who Swamiji was. Then I started attending his satsangs. I watched his satsangs and he did make sense. Some of them were some of the things he said was a little, I couldn't understand it completely, but many things did make sense. So then I started watching the abusive material, and then I found that it was very nonsensical what the media was saying, and it was far away from the truth. And then I attended Paramashivam in 2018. So I had such wonderful, spiritually ecstatic experience, and it completely transformed my life too. He made Hinduism a very palatable, user-friendly, experiential thing for me. Earlier, it just used to be a concept. I was one of those people who took pride in saying, hey, I'm spiritual, but I'm not religious. I thought it just made me look very broad-minded because I was not confined to a particular religion. But then, he made me realize that Hinduism is not an identity, but an experience. It is a lifestyle that we live. So it was very strongly experiential. It just changed my life, and it was something that I could practice in my, not just practice, I could live in my everyday life. So that was something that was very, very dear to me, that it just changed me as a person. So, this is something that I have done my fair share of guru shopping. I have done pranayamas, I've done meditations, like meditation camps, and so many things for stress-free living, right? But Swamiji was the first guru, and he is the ultimate guru, and my search has ended there. He showed me that, all these things are just tools. But enlightenment is the instant, powerful cognition we have, right? It is very instant. It does not need many, many years to achieve. So that's something very dear to me. And I want this experience to be felt by everyone in the world. And since the public is not aware of, how awesome my guru is, I want to take it out to the world. That's why this campaign is very dear to me. And I want our, Sangha to participate in this campaign and tell the whole world, shout out to the whole world how awesome our guru is. The social media and internet is filled with abusive videos, troll videos, things taken out of context. Okay, so they have they take a 30-second video from Swamiji's 2-hour satsang, and they just project him out of context. So I want to show them that, hey, that's totally not true. Swamiji is very genuine, very authentic, and he is the super cool guru for the modern mind. He knows how a modern mind is confused, how it is depressed, and all the things it goes through, all the ups and downs, and he gives very practical solutions to all of them. And he also gives the eternal solutions from Sanatana Hindu Dharma by quoting the scriptures. It's not something out of the blue, that's something that he, cooks up. He gives the solutions which are eternal. So that is why this campaign is very dear to me, and I'm very passionate about it.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for sharing. Actually, we could list a million reasons how Swamiji has contributed in our life and how he has made a difference. Let me start writing down. There are probably a million things that we could list. One of the most powerful difference that Swamiji has made in my life is I always used to expect conducive surroundings, environment, things to be in my favor, so that I can be successful. If such and such things are around me, then I can be successful. If I am not successful, it's because this did not work out, and that the person did not, coming up with reasons and saying, okay, this was not conducive for me, that is why I failed, that is why I lost interest, and all that kind of reasons. Swamiji literally broke that in me by showing, in spite of all this continuous persecution, attacks and hate speech and whatnot, he is not giving up. He is clear on his purpose, his vision, what his vision for humanity is. That just makes our silly problems just disappear and irrelevant for life. So that one thing, that one of the million things, but most important in my life, I feel like the best thing that has made a difference in my life is it doesn't matter whether the environment suits you or not. You make it suitable or you don't even bother, you just keep going. How Swamiji just makes us successful in our life. Having a powerful cognition, no matter what happens, you just win because you decide to. And that is one of the things that I really feel, in my life that Swamiji's has helped me in making a difference in my life. And of course, there is like a million other things at which I could go on list. So how is this campaign going on so far, and how is the response worldwide?
It is going really awesome, actually. I'm so inspired by the enthusiasm of Sangha from all over the world. In Europe, we have Ma Atmadaya, Shubhamaya, and Bakula. All three of them have pledged to make 108 videos because they could not make just one video. They have 108 reasons, to celebrate Swamiji, to offer their love and gratitude to Swamiji. And just the three of them are making more than 200 videos. We have the entire Europe Sangha. They are having Zoom sessions, and they are doing these videos together. And we have the Chinese Sangha. They are meeting up every day. They are making videos. They have pledged 1,000 videos in the next 2 days. And then we have Tamil Nadu Sangha. They have pledged 1,000 videos too. And there's a lot of buzz and excitement about this from all over the world. And in North America also, we have a lot of people meeting up at temples, and they're doing the videos there. So yeah, things are very exciting. I'm just very inspired by the enthusiasm of Sangha.
Wonderful, Ma. Thank you for joining. And I just wanted to share all other beautiful events that are happening. One, as we shared, as we're celebrating the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam, is the special Chandi Homa happening on March 2nd, celebrating the Divine Mother as Chandika Devi, to remove the negativity, whether it's inside or outside, just destroying them completely. And for a glorious victory and powerfulness, we are offering the Chandi Homa on March 2nd, of course, in Adi Kailash. Every day, every single day, Chandi Homa is performed, and this special day we are offering for this very special purpose of celebrating the anti-spiritual elements suicide day. And on March 3rd is the Jivan Mukti Day, celebrating by worshipping the Living Enlightenment book. And of course, there is a separate campaign that is going on, which I would be happy to share with you tomorrow with a special guest. And also, every weekend, the Diksha into Power Manifestation program is happening around the world, including this weekend. There's many centers around the world participating, and many devotees have joined and enjoying the Diksha, the powerful cognitions, the Diksha by Swamiji in awakening the Kundalini energy. So thank you all. And of course, for all these programs, you can register at Nithyananda Hindu University /Daily Satsang. It's where you can register for the Chandi Homa as well as for the Diksha into Power Manifestation program. Ma, would you like to share where people can upload their videos who is interested in participating in this Why I Follow Nithyananda campaign?
Sure, Ma. So it's tinyurl.com/why-Nithyananda. Y as in yes, why Nithyananda.
Wonderful, Ma. Thank you. It is tinyurl.com. Letter Y, Nithyananda, is where you can upload your videos to share your experience of how and why you follow Swamiji. So thank you all for joining. See you back again tomorrow. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Chitta
Yes, now I'll answer some of your Ask the Avatar questions. Sanjay Verma is asking, Nithyanandam, beloved Swamiji, is who and how I am being to myself, the source of who and how I am being to others. Could you kindly expand on practical implementation of non-violence towards self? Thank you very much for this super deep Tyaga series and Ashtabhairava Nyasam process. Sanjay Verma, listen. You are my own. So I will give you the straight answer. First, listen to this very carefully. Who and how you are being to yourself is the source, and that is exactly the way you behave with others. You are being to others. See, you are double-edged sword. I should say all side you are edged sword. The words you use towards others is the exact words you will use towards yourself. The words you use towards yourself is the exact words you will use towards others. Be very, very, very clear. I'll tell you precisely. Non-violence with others is the way you will learn to be non-violent with yourself. Non-violent with yourself is the way you will learn non-violent to be with others. I tell you. Once my Guru Raghupati Yogi, he told somebody to do fasting. That person came back and reported after 36 hours, one and a half days, that he is having a gastric problem. He said, till the gas formed in the stomach, till that gets burnt, do fasting. And it feels like a medically not right or impossible and all that. But I saw that person within 4 or 5 days. It was actually like a juice fasting. Only juice and no solid food. In 4 or 5 days I saw that person's stomach became clean. The gastric problem got healed. And that very pattern of developing gas, if you don't eat, is broken. He is free, liberated. I tell you, digest when the violence erupts out inside you, about you or others, by Tyaga, renouncing it. In few days you will see that violence towards you and others, that very core source pattern will be broken. You will break it. That power of Tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Power of Tyaga will make you experience non-violence. Understand? Sanjay Verma, you are my really beloved person whom I love, who is just part of me. Direct answer I am giving you, direct solution. From today, be ferocious and do Tyaga of all your violence within you, towards others. I'll give you $1 billion. Listen to this word. I'll shower you with $1 billion. I'll give you such big breakthrough. Your business and career will have such big breakthrough. I'll shower you with $1 billion. Just decide you will not cherish violence within you, with you and with others. I tell you, listen carefully. Sanjay Verma, this is specifically for you. When people attack me and the Sangha, they cause a lot of damage. They actually steal money. Many fellows who are attacking now, they have cheated Sangha, stolen a lot of money, stolen things, many things. But I tell you, that is not at all shaking me. I do not cherish powerlessness, anger, violence within me or towards them. I neither cherish anger, violence towards me, nor cherish towards them. I only decide one thing clearly. I will continue to do Tyaga, and I will go on, be honest and integrated and contribute whatever I can to the world. And I tell you, because of that, continuously I am having breakthroughs. Next. Paramashiva is manifesting. I tell you, first time when I was attacked and that small ashram given to me by my gurus, when that was snatched away from me, if I got agitated, angry, violent, reacted, my whole life would have gone just in that rut. You would not have even heard my name. Either I would have been successful in that war and got that ashram back, or I would have lost it. In both the ways, I would not have crossed beyond that ashram. It's a small half an acre property in Tiruvannamalai, but a lot of sacred sentiment because my gurus gave me. Anyhow, whatever it is, if I got into the violent fight which they expected I will get in, see, they really expected I will get into the fight with them, then either they will push me to do legal fight. If I have entered a legal fight, it will take 50 years in India to get any civil case solved. So 50 years it will be in the hang, and 50 years I have to be sitting there, possession. Only then the 50th year end, I will get legally ordered that property belongs to me. Or if I enter into some agitated reactionary assumptions based action, illegal fight, then either they will be in jail or I will be in jail, but the whole thing would have been a mess. So understand, if I got into the rut, the trap they laid, either way, I would have been the loser. Even if I win the property after 50 years, what is the use? My whole life would have gone stuck with them and doing that whole legal rut and holding the position. Instead, I decided, what is intelligence here? Tyaga. I am neither going to have violence within me, nor going to cherish violence towards them. I am not going to decide anything with that feeling I am cheated, exploited. Let me contribute what I need to contribute to the world. I have two big things to be shared with the world. I moved to Bangalore empty-handed. The whole Sangha happened. There again they attacked. Then again I have decided, now fighting with them. Yes, I will prove I am innocent and I will win this legal war by the time they may kill me, because this time it is direct assassination attempts. They may kill me. Even if I stay there, you see, many people who don't have any respect for any law, any order, liars, outright liars. They try to lie. If you have not done anything wrong, why are you afraid of law? Why are you? The attack on me is not legal. It is assassination attempts. They want me to attend the court cases, everything, so that I will continue to be available within their jurisdiction. They will know where I am, they can kill me. That is what is real motive for them. They know if I have to attend these court cases and all that, then I have to be in that jurisdiction. And they know, once they know the jurisdiction, they know how to kill, eliminate. Understand, the whole attack is about killing, eliminating. You don't understand, Hindus are not safe due to various reasons. If I fall into their trap which they laid again, I will prove my innocence. When? After 50 years. And by the time they would have killed me. So, to my photograph they will come and declare, oh, he is a great innocent man, great guru who lived, but got attacked and persecuted and got killed. What is the use of that? I have come to give something great to the world. I have to do the work. I have to contribute it. So I decided, no question of violence towards me and towards others. I decided to have a Tyaga. No question of getting trapped by them in their trap. If I felt angry that so much injustice is done to me, that feeling only will stop me from going beyond them. See, when you feel angry and so much injustice is done to you, you will not do Tyaga and go to the next level. You will stand there, fight with them, prove that you are right, they are wrong, and you will take revenge on them, that whole rut. And you don't understand with whom you are fighting. Even if you prove your supremacy to them, you are in their same level of consciousness. You are in their level of dimension. Why do you want to destroy your life in their conscious level? Nithyaramani, listen. It's for you. Even if you win in the rat race, you are a rat. Why do you want to be a rat? Understand, whether rat race or bullfight, rat fight, even if you win, see, you always want to prove and show you are a winner. That stupid ego will continue to keep you in the rat level. Understand that. All fight destroys your life, your consciousness, your higher possibilities. Sanjay Verma, when you are starting your career, when you are living, manifesting your great contribution, I know Velopati is going to be the greatest contribution you will give it to the world. In the initial level, you will feel some people will cheat you. Some will snatch what is your right and they will run away. They may try to take some legal, illegal, stupid fights. Don't feel injustice is done to you. Don't get into the rut of fighting with them to prove your ego or identity. Just go on doing Tyaga. Be non-violent towards yourself and others. Move next level and infuse your whole energy and intelligence towards contributing what you need to contribute. I'll give you $1 billion. Listen to this advice. I'll shower you with $1 billion. Sanjay Verma, this is not only my solution for you, this is my boon for you. See, for public, when they come and ask me, I give them solution. For my disciples, I give solution and boon. Sanjay Verma, I am giving you solution and boon. And one more thing, you are mine. I can tell you directly. This Houston, the Swarnagarshana Bhairava Homa is going to be a big breakthrough. Participate in that Homa and receive that Trinetra, that gold coated silver bilva leaf energized with the Tyaga. Every night apply Jnananjana on your third eye and stick that on your third eye. Just keep that. Every night I will come in your dream. Mahabhairava, Swarnagarshana Bhairava will come in your inner space and guide you continuously. You are my disciple. I can tell you the whole truth as it is. Vaishali and Sanjay, both of you participate in that Houston Swarnagarshana Bhairava Homa and receive that golden silver bilva leaf, Trinetra, I energized. Every night apply Jnananjana on your third eye and just stick that. Literally, Mahabhairava, Paramashiva, me, will enter into your space and guide you continuously. It's too big power. So Sanjay Verma, essence of the answer I given, I'll tell you, I'll repeat. Listen. Even when you strongly feel you are cheated, don't react. Even when you feel strongly injustice is done to you, don't abuse, don't react, don't have anger within you, don't have anger with others. If you enter into fight, if you enter into the trap of war, violence, taking revenge, proving yourself, gone. Even if you win, your life is gone, your inner space is gone. You will be in their level space. Understand? If I started my fight when I felt injustice is done to me in 2000 with one small local gang, I will be still fighting with them, trying to prove my identity to them, trying to prove I am a big guy to them, which will be absolute waste of my life. Now they know I am too big guy. And I wanted to tell you guys the good news. They themselves came and surrendered the property. They came and voluntarily surrendered the property, saying that this place is too sacred and it should be celebrated by Swamiji and Swamiji's presence. Please tell Swamiji to take this and keep it with him. And we don't want to anymore involve into this small silly thing. And you understand, it really happened. Now, none of them are there. The people who threw me out, they are not there. And our puja is going on. Regularly, our disciples are doing the puja and everything is in our hand now. I got that property also back and I did what I need to do to the world because of my non-violence. I tell you, in every level, do not engage in war or fight. Do not get distracted, destroyed consciously. Sanjay Verma, this is for you. And Nithya Ramani, this is for you. And Sona Kamath, this is not for you. Sona Kamath, for your situation, the solution is different. I will tell about that later to you directly. This answer applies to Sanjay and Nithya Ramani. So, be very clear. There is a saying. People try to tell, oh, my enemy decides what weapon I should pick up. It's like, oh, if he argues, I will also argue. If he legally fights, I will legally fight. If he picks up some other weapon, I will pick up that same weapon. I tell you, that is absolute foolishness. You will be in his conscious level. You will never have a breakthrough. Just go beyond. Do Tyaga and become non-violent. You will set a different standard for yourself. If I was fighting with the people who threw me out of Tiruvannamalai, I would have been stuck with them. Or if I was fighting with the people who were chasing me from Tiruchengood, I'll be stuck with them. Or if I was waging the war with people who were trying to assassinate me in Bangalore, that gang, I'll be wasting my life. Even if I survive, I will not be able to do what I need to do. You see, these assassination attempts literally make you crippled. You can't come out, you can't teach, you can't speak. You cannot tell the real truth which you need to spread. See, I need to tell all the truths of Hinduism and initiate people, make people manifest powers. These assassination attempts continuously keeps all of us in fear that I can't do my work. Even if I survive, even if I am alive, without doing the work, what is the use? That is why I decided I am not going to engage with them or trying to prove my supremacy to them. I decided I have to do my work. That is my first priority. Doing work, whether I live or die, I don't care. By not doing work, whether I live or die, it is useless. So I decided I'll find the right space and place to do my work, and I'll do my work. And I am successful. Paramashiva's blessings, Mahabhairava's blessings, Mahabhairava's protection. I won the game. So I tell you, when you do Tyaga, you are protected by Kala Bhairava. I can see very clearly how. Not only that, when I did Tyaga, I am seeing so many of my sannyasis and disciples raising the standard of Tyaga. All of them are also raising in the standard of Tyaga. They are all just raising themselves. Hey, yes. This is the secret of success. This is the secret of success. And I tell you, Tyaga, dropping violence, unclutching, Paramashanta Swarupa, completion, living non-violence, implementation of non-violence, all these are one and the same. It is just exploding in you as a strong nuclear force, living as a pure power, ferocious, not letting any stinking fungus settle down inside your space. Hey, just see so much of lies, false attacks, injustice they are doing to me. But I am not wasting my time in retaliating, trying to establish my supremacy on them, over them, or trying to prove, hey, I am the winner. Hey, if a rat and lion have a running race, even if the lion wins, it is too low for lion to have a race with a rat. It is too low for a lion to fight with Kulnari. Even lion should not fight with Kulnari. Can Sarabeshwara fight with Kulnari? Why will Sarabeshwara fight with Kulnari? Sarabeshwara has a lot of important work, great work to do. He has to contribute to the world. So understand, when you get engaged with your enemies, even if you win, you are trapped by them. Declare supremacy over yourself. Don't waste time on declaring supremacy on anyone. No violence within you and no violence outside you. Just go on focusing, contributing. Sanjay Verma, this is the solution. Start applying. And I give you the boon also, $1 billion. I'll shower you with $1 billion. I'm giving this boon in public. So naturally, I will fulfill. I have to fulfill and I will fulfill. You will become billionaire. Just decide for non-violence and Tyaga. That's it. And implement exactly as I implemented in my life. If you see my life, you will see living way of Tyaga, implementing Tyaga in every level. Yes. Next question. Sumalata is asking, Guru embodied has to be given more importance or Guru Tattva? Teaching's essence is to be imbibed as the goal of any seeker, is to be established in ultimate truth going beyond all identities. Pranams, love and respect, Swamiji. Listen, Sumalata. This is the answer for Sumalata and for everyone. Listen. Teachings, Guru Tattva, is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form. And has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I'll tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. It is too simple. Sumalata, this is a direct answer for you and for everyone. Understand? When I love you, I give you straight answer. What I am talking now is a straight answer. I am not bothered about trolls. I am not bothered about criticizing people. They are going to be trolling and criticizing forever. I am not even now available for them to harass, attack, abuse. I am not bothered about them. I am not going to answer for their sake. No. I am answering straight for the real people who want real enlightenment. If you want real enlightenment, because only Guru knows what has to be imparted in you and where you have to be given a breakthrough. No teaching, no tattva can, because tattva and teachings, all that your mind can digest and make a very cunning structure for you to continue to flourish, thrive in your delusion. Most of the time when people keep only the teachings and leave the embodied Guru, they become so cunning to make the structure for themselves internally, mentally, to thrive in their delusion and continue to feel that they are great spiritual seekers or enlightened beings. I tell you, Sumalata, it's a straight answer for you. If you are a real person seeking for real enlightenment, solution is simple attachment and simple obedience towards embodied Guru. That's it. All Guru Tattva, teachings, great truths, amazing Vedanta, all this are just to inspire you to reach embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, simple attachment and simple obedience. If your Vedanta, Guru Tattva, all the ideas you learnt, after reaching Guru, if they are trying to stop you, divert you or obstacle, drop the ideas and concepts and philosophies you learnt, not the Guru. Guru is living, real being. Drop the teachings, not the Guru. Living, real being is the only one who can transmit the Shaktipada, power manifestation, and give you enlightenment. So Sumalata, this is the direct answer for you and for all the real seekers. If you are a real seeker, seeking real enlightenment, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru, that's it. Embodied Guru, that's it. And anything else comes in between you and your embodied Guru, drop all of it. Do Tyaga of everything else. Simple attachment, simple obedience is the only truth. Do Tyaga of everything else other than this one. That's the essence of what I received from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is a big statement Paramashiva is giving. Hey, when I incarnate, I assume the body of the Guru, I become embodied Guru and initiate myself and get enlightened. This is a statement he is making to the world. Embodied Guru is the essence of all Guru Tattva ideas, philosophies, principles. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment and make you manifest the next higher level consciousness. Only embodied Guru can give you the breakthrough. Without embodied Guru, with just a philosophy, you only become more cunning. And you create your own structure and justify your delusion. All just philosophy, principle, teachings, ideas, concepts without embodied living Guru only makes you more deluded, and your delusion becomes justified delusion. When you learn to justify your delusion, you become arrogant and absolutely nothing good can happen to you. Doomed. So if you are a real seeker, interested in real enlightenment, have real simple attachment, real simple obedience to the embodied Guru. That's it. It's for all real seekers who are interested in enlightenment. Next, Lalitambiga, Ma Lalitambiga is asking, Swamiji, what is the importance of spiritual name that we receive during Samaya Diksha? How does it connect us to all dimensions, lokas, kailasas? Understand? That name you receive during Samaya Diksha is as per Agama. Paramashiva will shower his grace towards you through that face and absorb you into that face through the initiation. So that, if for example, you receive the name Ishana Shiva Shakti, then Paramashiva is accepting your offering, your being through that Ishana face and making you as part of him. So you throw the flower, it falls in any 1-5 face. Means through that face is taking you in and giving you that experience of Paramashivoham. Next question. Nirosha Jayashekara. Swamiji, I want to be part of 10,000 people radiating Paramashivatva. But I have anger that need to be removed. Also, when someone left the body, can that soul be around without taking another life? Understand, first thing, I'll answer the first part of your question. You want to be part of the 10,000. You just need to renounce your anger. Do Tyaga of your anger and the source of your anger. I think the first question I answered to Sanjay Verma will apply for you also. Nirosha, I know the depth of love you have for me, and I do have the same depth of love for you. Just remember our love. Our love is too powerful than any anger you carry. Drop all the anger. First thing, understand. You got me. What more you need? And drop anger towards you and the life. After you got me, there's nothing to be worried. So just drop all the anger. And Nirosha, I know how much you love me and how much I feel your being. And I tell you, not allowing any other emotion more powerful than our love inside your heart is chastity towards Guru. Listen. Not allowing any other emotion more powerfully than your love for Guru is chastity for Guru. Your anger can disturb the chastity between you and me. The Guru Karpu, the Guru-disciple relationship chastity. So, just not to disturb the chastity between you and me, the Guru-disciple relationship chastity, drop the anger. I'll take care. And the second part of your question, when someone left the body, can that soul be around without taking another life? Yes, it does happen, especially when they are murdered or committed suicide. Accident, murder, suicide, all that kind of souls exist like that. One Maheshwara Puja will solve the issue. They will be liberated. So now, with this, I'll move to the initiation. Understand? Before the initiation, some of the devotees' birthday blessings. Sona Kamat's parents, Sunanda Pangarkar, Sharat Pangarkar, wedding anniversary blessings for both of you. 53rd wedding anniversary. Only in India we celebrate this 50 years up together and all this. It's a common thing in India. I'm so happy. Sharat and Sunanda Pangarkar, blessings to both of you. With all the auspiciousness and health, you will live a long, happy, blissful life with me. I'll be with you. Sharat Pangarkar, I'll heal you also. Next, Harish Hadley's wife Lata, birthday blessings for you. With all the auspiciousness, you will be with me, I'll be with you. Blessings. Yuan Jin Yu from Malaysia. Yuan Jin Yu. Birthday blessings for you. I am with you. And I have one more important, beautiful gift to share with all of you. Something very near and dear to my heart. See, these 5 things are too important in my life. I love them like anything. Arunachala Hill. The embodiment of Paramashiva. Bididi Banyan Tree. KAILASA Hill in China, in Tibet. Ganga. The temple tower of Sundareshwara. All these are so dear to my heart. That's why I put all of them as a part of the Kailasa flag. Today, we fixed a permanent web camera for Biddi Banyan tree. 24/7 to have live darshan. Actually, I did it for myself. For my sake, we did it. I decided to open that to all of you. It's now for all of you. 24 hours you can have darshan of Paramashiva in the form of Kalpa Vriksha, Biddi Banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. Before going to work, any work, just have one click and have darshan and ask Kalpa Vriksha, Paramashiva in the form of Kalpa Vriksha. He will give you the boon. Go and do the work. It will be successful. Make this as your lifestyle. So nice to have this 24/7 fully live darshan of Paramashiva in Adi Kailasa. You can see now, even now the monkey is playing on the Biddi Kalpa Vriksha, Adi Kailasa Kalpa Vriksha. I did this for me. I have decided to open it for all of you. So live view of Adi Kailasa Kalpa Vriksha. I changed that into from Vriksha, Paramashiva Kalpa Vriksha. Adi Kailasa Paramashiva Kalpa Vriksha. So you can have live darshan 24/7. My blessings. I give you the boon, anything. Just have the darshan in your cell phone, darshan of Kalpa Vriksha, offer your prayers and go and do the work. You will be successful. Whether you are going to ask for a increment, promotion to your boss, or you are planning for your argument with your wife. Even in argument with your wife, you will be successful. Have darshan of Biddi Adi Kailash Kalpa Vriksha, Paramashiva Kalpa Vriksha. Then understand the power of Paramashiva Kalpa Vriksha. Because under this tree only, Devi started listening to Paramashiva. It's too powerful. It's too powerful. Enjoy. Enjoy. So, now, initiation. I empower you from today. All the process I conduct will work for you. The spiritual umbilical cord is established between you and me. With this initiation, I empower you. Every day, Charyapada, live satsang. See, ordinary people, when they attend the satsang, it's only a knowledge they receive. When an initiated disciple attends, he receives solution and boons, powers. Same way, when an uninitiated person does puja, he gets peace. But when an initiated disciple does puja, he gets connected to Paramashiva. When uninitiated person does Nithyananda yoga, he gets health. But when an initiated person does Nithyananda yoga, he gets Kundalini awakened. When an uninitiated person listens to Jnanapada and tries to manifest powers, he will have small solutions, small clicks, maybe 1 or 2 powers. But when an initiated person does this, he will have all powers and powerful cognitions and enlightenment itself. So, I give you the initiation today and authorize you, empower you all to have everyday satsang, Charyapada, everyday Anma Puja, Kriyapada, Yogapada, everyday Nithyananda Yoga, everyday Jnanapada, power manifestation and powers. So with this, Yes, it's time for initiation. Take the leaf of Gayatri Mantra in your hand. And recite along with me. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Vitur Arenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Om Bhur Bhuvaswaha Tat Avitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayat. Next, Shivamula Mantra, Samaya Diksha, Siva Diksha. Om Ham Aum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Aum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Aum Shivaya Namaha. Third, Mahavagya. Listen and chant. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now, pick up your Atmalinga, keep in your hand, sit with the grace of Paramashiva. I am going to connect all of us with Paramashiva and Sri Kailasa through this initiation. Sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand. Chant the Mahavagya intensely.
Chillai Kutane Nadaraja Ni Ellai Ladava Nadaraja Aduvile Asindidum Nadaraja Ni Anaithilum Adidum Nadaraja Chillai Kutane Nadaraja Ni Ellai Ladava Nadaraja Aduvile Asindidum Nadaraja Ni Anaithilum Adidum Nadaraja. இசையின் இசையிலே இசைந்து அசைவது மட்டுமா நடனம்? இசைக்கா இசையிலும் இசையினை இசைக்கிற ஆசை உள்ள ஆட்டமும் நடனம். தாங்கும் காலத்தில் தக்கதிமி கதியினில் ஆடுதல் மட்டுமா நடனம்? அடிக்கிற பறையினில் இடிக்கிற இசையினில் துடிக்கிற துள்ளலும் நடனம். பிள்ளையின் கூட்டன நடராஜா, நீ எல்லையில்லாதவன் நடராஜா.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam. Living and radiating the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Sri KAILASA of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप वर शिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल दिगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्तक श्रीमन् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलाति समस्त विरतावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्योजात निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग जीवूत परम सकल भेद केशरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबन
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, and chant the Satguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatikam Sadasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhotam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, welcome to Sri KAILASA Courtyard Manifesting Power Session. Welcome everybody. Such an intense darshan, diksha, powerful cognition, and leading us into higher and higher reality. How beautifully Swamiji every day just makes the Tyaga as our reality. Only Guru can do that for us. We living in that mind, such a small thing to replace what could be experienced by the ultimate. We are struggling with the small unit called mind. Here, Bhagavan really pulls us out and gives us the extraordinary experience, the Diksha, into the highest reality, the Mantra Diksha, and the wonderful space of Tyaga for us to understand the Sri KAILASA, how it is expanding us, the quality of consciousness. It is the will persistence, Swamiji says. In one satsang, he beautifully says, the will is the sankalpa. You declaring something, you have already seen it happen. So beautifully, when you see something for yourself which has happened, such a beautiful space, and you hold that space again and again to the highest reality, highest possibility, and highest powers that Swamiji will manifest through you for that possibility to happen in you. Again and again, that will persistence is Tyaga, he says. Such a beautiful space of how he held himself so high in all the prosecution that is happening and happened. He doesn't give even one small doubt whether things are fine, things are not happening, or is this the way, what is happening, why is it happening? 1,000 questions come to us when somebody doesn't even feel even iota of something happening here. It's like, is it wrong that we are feeling something? That is how we feel when we are seeing him, that he is not even disturbed. We have heard only stories of 1 or 2 years of Mahabharata or Rama going through difficult times and all that. Even with Sita, 13.5 years, he had only biggest beautiful space. He did not suffer. But here, Swamiji of 10 years, he is in public, the prosecution is happening, and he is dealing as though nothing is happening around him. Absolutely in Paramashanta Swarupa, in such a oneness with Paramashiva, he doesn't even bother what is going on outside that space. He is in such a oneness, such a beautiful space. He says, unclutch oneness, presence of Swamiji, everything, completion, all are one and the same. When you live the space of Tyaga, you're only doing the Tyaga or only giving up the powerless space, only that which is not you. So when we live in the space of zero powerlessness, we are only expanding, and expanding the quality of consciousness in us starts literally manifesting as reality. Swamiji says he'll shower boons if we start living the space of Paramashiva as our reality. Again and again aligning to that in our inner space and not giving even one iota of anything else other than Paramashiva, other than the complete oneness with Paramashiva, living only the presence of Paramashiva inside us, and again not getting diluted or deluded in delusion with what is going on around us. The resources that he says, always go to the space of Paramashiva instead of outside for dealing with anything. He says how he's expanding from one adinam to another in bigger and better and beautifuler way, and not that stopping the first one, but expanding the first, expanding the second, expanding everything and beyond. He's able to expand everything, just not by letting go, but by taking more responsibility. More and more responsibility is the space of Tyaga, leaving the comfort zone and understanding the presence of Paramashiva is making everything happen, not we are doing anything other than taking the responsibility of more and more things around us. The highest reality is experienced, one which is ready to see that expansion as part of Tyaga, not the comfort zone. The more and more expanding into the and asserting the higher reality as our identity, the inner image, the outer image, the other's image, all images aligning to Paramashiva's space, Paramashanta space is Tyaga. Swamiji beautifully gives us the ultimate space of oneness. From that space of oneness, let's go to the Shastra Pramana today.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of removing hair from the body through the third eye is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 20. Bhuta samdhana bhuta pritaktva vishwa samgattaha Bhuta samdhana bhuta pritaktva. The Shastra Pramana for the power of removing hair from the body through the third eye is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 20. Bhuta samdhana bhuta pritaktva vishwa samgattaha Bhuta samdhana bhuta pritaktva vishwa samgattaha.
Shiva Sutra, Sutra 20. Shiva Sutras are such amazing sutra. How Swamiji beautifully says, till you come to Guru, everything that leads to Guru is one space that we need to understand. But once we come to Guru is Guru Gita. Only surrendering to his Guru Paduka is the ultimate oneness. Just carrying on the instruction, whatever Guru says, and having simple obedience and simple attachment to Guru's words and Guru. That is all we need. It is such a beautiful space that he created for us to understand the highest reality. Here, whether we are going to put things together or separating things or bringing things together, all this powers simply happens. The consciousness becoming matter, the matter becoming consciousness, dematerialization or materialization simply starts happening in oneness of Paramashiva, in only the Nithya Ananda, the space of blissed out in your heart is simply the Guru resides and guides you to the highest reality. When we are in reactionary assumptions, life becomes very difficult for us to expand into the next reality. It is only as a human where we struggle and it simply keeps coming. When we are born as human, it is free given that suffering that is part of us. But only when we start living the higher reality, we start going beyond this reactionary assumptions. Constantly when we are in reactionary assumptions, we are deluded into more and more sufferings and more problems. This parallel space, which doesn't even exist, which is created by us, is only the reason why we are not manifesting all these powers. Tyaga of all this parallel space, which is not even ours, the delusion, reactionary assumptions. How can we be without reaction? But reaction does not help us. The one thing which helps us even more to get out of the reaction and have a result is a boon from Paramashiva is Tyaga space. Again and again aligning to the oneness, again and again unclutching from this world or living in the presence of Swamiji inside you continuously. All are one and the same. Continuously you are living something beyond the reaction or delusion. How we, the whole day we are just sitting, we get dirty and we go and take bath and clean ourselves. getting dirty, we don't do anything. It just happens to us. Only cleaning we have to do. Same way, when we are born, suffering is given to us. It is like part of us which we carry and we just start living it. It is free for all of us. But getting beyond that and living the presence of Paramashiva is our responsibility to go beyond this delusion, this dust that has formed on us. Simply a dust layer like on a mirror. It is just a dust layer covering us from the higher reality. Just wiping it off and completely living in oneness with Paramashiva, the Paramashanta Swarupa, each word uttered from the great reality, Swamiji himself residing in our heart and manifesting each powers, even as a daily life, even as a simple making coffee or making a huge decision. Swamiji says he will shower us boons when we start living the Tyaga, when we understand to give up this powerless reactionary assumption and live in the Paramashanta Swarupa, that he is the one who is deciding every act of us, every word of us, every thought of us. Only aligning to that cleanses the whole being inside us, inside our heart, and completely fill it with only Paramashanta Swarupa. That is Swamiji himself in your heart. As your thoughts, as your being itself. So living that beautiful space and understanding these great things happen beyond the space what we understand as our reality. Only when we start living these things, we start seeing his showering on us and start understanding that we can also possibly manifest the highest reality. We'll go to the instruction today. So you can take a camera and take a picture of on your body part, and simply you can sit down, contemplate on Tyaga. Is it giving up or not giving up? Is it what you're giving up? Is it worth it or not worth it? It is the ultimate every moment that we spend in the higher reality. It's like we are in the complete oxygen zone. What happens? We are in such a fresh, beautiful space. Same way, the more we are in the Paramashanta Swarupa, more we are that Swamiji is residing in our heart and manifesting our reality, the more we are in oneness with that and unclutching from this delusion world. Again and again, whatever happening in this world, the good, the bad, whatever, it is still a delusion. Then what are we fulfilling? We are fulfilling our space of whatever happening that we want to do is manifested through us. We came here to celebrate Paramashiva and he to manifest the reality around us, to celebrate more that it's all getting manifested exactly how it should be done, exactly how Swamiji is living. The whole manifestation around him is simply happening because he is in such a oneness space and he himself enacts the whole Leela just for us to remind us again and again the delusion that we are in, and that can be overcome by simply renouncing that mind that constantly put us to the powerless space. Mind is always negative, which only thrives on negativity and creates this delusionary world for us to only suffer. Just letting go of that and seeing beyond that, that there is a space of oneness with Paramashiva, which is the sweetest space, which is the nectar which starts happening inside us. Contemplate on the truth and start understanding all this dematerialization, materialization, how Swamiji manifests so many boons in all of his devotees, how such a beautiful space simply happens by just one word from Swamiji, not more than one word. He said, I'll take care, that's it. Everything is changed, and after that everything is such a beautiful space and everything is showered on us. One word can change our life so much. Then what could we do if we live that space in us continuously? So live that beautiful space of oneness. Hold that space of oneness in you, in your heart, and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. continuously chant the Mahavakya, the mantra Diksha that Swamiji gave, into your heart again and again from your navel center. So beautifully, your whole being vibrates in it. And let's get into the meditation. Let's sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Your head, neck and back should be in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in a third eye and continuously contemplate on this great truth on Tyaga and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, wonderful. Go ahead and share that beautiful experience, the photo before and after, how you have experienced it and how Swamiji has manifested in you. Sorry for the technical. Please go ahead and share with Sri Kailasha Kotiyar manifesting power. And more when we enrich, we are pulled out of delusion. And when we start causing others, we are liberated. Completely we start experiencing the oneness of Tyaga. Only from that space causing even happens. Causing is literally cloning each of us. The highest reality can only be cloned because it's in the space of consciousness. Again and again, Swamiji makes us the highest possibility, the darshan, diksha, powerful cognition, gives us yoga pada, kriya pada, and makes us manifest just as such a simple thing through us. And all we need to do is share that with the world, cherish that moment continuously the whole day. How excited you are when you manifest the powers. So many people sharing that great excitement, the Nithyananda space in you. Share that again and again with everyone else and remind them of Swamiji's darshan and diksha. Just one diksha, simply they will be in oneness with Paramashivam, and they can also experience these greater reality. Don't forget to share this in everyday Facebook, at least in 10 new groups. That way, not just us, but so many billions can be manifesting these great powers and get out of this delusion and live as a enlightened being, the Sri KAILASA space of Paramashivam. Such a beautiful space. And Swamiji beautifully has given us the Nithyananda Gurukul, the ultimate gift. Literally, kids can get thrown into this highest place very easily. The mother can give this as the best gift and completely free and completely just 2 hours every day, every weekend, once in a week, just for 2 hours, you can experience the highest reality. The kids love it. You can just come for a demo class and see how beautiful these kids are growing under Swamiji's guidance directly and manifesting huge powers. So you can enroll your child into tiny.com enlightened kids, or you can enroll yourself to experience. You don't have to know anything except you and 1 second, and you can enjoy that space again, just being with the kids. All you need to do is enroll into tinyurl.com/Acharya registration video. Such an intense space that Swamiji is creating all around the world. Wherever you are from your home, just log in for 2 hours a week and you can experience the Gurukul space in you also. The most beautiful gift that Swamiji has ever given is the Nithyananda Gurukul for every child to figure into the most beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji. So go ahead and enroll yourself and your kids into the Nithyananda Gurukul. Such a beautiful space that Swamiji has created. Let's end the session with deep surrender, gratitude, and oneness with Paramashiva. Anything we are experiencing or not experiencing, whether we understand or not understanding, always surrender to Swamiji's lotus feet so that we start expanding more and more. Because at Guru Padaka, only the expansion starts. The life at Guru Padaka, Kamala Padaka, is where the disciple starts understanding the higher reality. So let's surrender all that we manifested and all the powerful cognition to Swamiji's lotus feet, and with deep seeking and prayerful space, in gratitude, continuously request Swamiji to make Tyaga as your reality. With that, let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Swamiji. See you all in the next manifesting power session. Thank you, Nithyananda.